Good day, everyone. Hello. Happy Friday to you all, and happy release day to Foundation. Finally out in 1.0. If you go to the Steam store page for this game, just like many others, you will find me yapping away and building a wonderful little kingdom. Let's actually tune in right now to me playing Foundation. Oh, would you look at that? It's a video that I recorded before. Oh. So let's start with our hall. Now, you can see the border building the manor just on the edge. So we can't build it like near the... See the border there where it's just on the edge. Cool. All right, so anyway, Foundation came out today. Finally, after all these years in 1.0, this game has already very positive reviews, over 14,000. And also has a free demo if you want to try it. Polymorph Games, congratulations on finally releasing this one. Now finally out as of today. So, yeah, almost 14,000, very positive reviews. A very cool game that, if you like Manor Lords, I think you're going to love this game. It does look a little more lighthearted and cozy, but that's not bad by any means. There is military making in this game. You can train troops. You can send them out. There's no, like, combat on the map that you get to see. That's probably the biggest complaint from a lot of people. Other than that, the ability to make your own, like, structures by building them modularly is outstanding. This game is really cool with the amount of freedom that you can do for monasteries, churches, cathedrals, castles, the manor, taverns. There's a lot of cool stuff that you can build very freely. Now, another great thing about this game is it has a randomly generated map. Like, there's a map generator, so you can kind of get exactly what you want. And I think today we're going to try to, if we can, make a coastal map where we possibly could have a river going through, and we're definitely going to try to make something that looks like that. That's very cool. Wow, to get those many houses that close together is a real big challenge, so definitely building something like that would be amazing. So anyway, welcome to the 1.0 release day stream of Foundation. One's in the chat if you're hyped, one's in the chat if you're excited. What a great game. I'm going to basically delete all my saves that I have and start very fresh right now with all of you. So as it fires up, don't forget to drop off your Twitch Prime subs over on Twitch, !Twitch, and thanks to Vesper for the Raptor Plus membership. Thank you very much, White Wolf, for the Raptor Egg membership. Comp Gamer, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Plus member and upgrading your membership. And thank you very much, Devil Dog, for the 41 months. That is awesome. Yes, Uno's in the chat as well. Let's go ahead and bring this one up on screen, and let's get into Foundation 1.0. Very cozy, very chill, very cool. If you love Austrive, if you love Farthest Frontier, if you love Anno, if you love Manor Lords, this is definitely the game for you. So I'm excited. I am hyped. I'm excited. Happy to be here. Happy to be locked in. I just hope the game is okay. Hello, game? Steam's giving me some trouble. Hello? Ooh, what is this? Oh, there's a garden supporter pack. That's interesting. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Ah, there it goes. Cool. Now, another great thing about the demo is that yesterday during the demo, we played in a map called Great Bear Lake, and that was really cool. I was actually able to build a city that now is present in the 1.0 version. So if you build a city in the demo, it'll carry over to 1.0, which is awesome. Rod, thank you very much for the 5 bomb per chat as well. Oh boy, is it gonna be one of those nights tonight? All right, we'll see. Anyway, let's go just take a peek at that map, and I want to load in and just see how the demo loads in. Isn't there a White Bear Lake by me? There is a White Bear Lake in Minnesota. Oh, welcome back. That's amazing. So everything that we did in the demo is that... Oh, I love this. Cool. I was able to make the UI a lot bigger, too. This is for all of you in chat, so you can kind of see some things. All right, so now... yeah, this is really good. So everything that we did yesterday has been saved and now is present in the 1.0 version. So that's really cool. I am going to delete this city, though, and we're going to start fresh. But, yeah. I just wanted to prove that you can actually import a city from the demo, which is a great move from devs. Cool. All right, let's get into it. We're going to build a fresh new city. We're going to pick a map. We're going to get picky, so get ready for 2 hours of rerolls, guys. Just a quick 2 hours of rerolling the map over and over again. I'm kidding. It's probably only going to be about 1 hour. Let's see. All right, we're deleting everything. Starting fresh. No autosaves. We're starting fresh for release day. Really, I can't delete the autosaves? Oh. That's weird. Also, if you're having any trouble with the 1.0 version, disable your mods. Oh, there it goes. Alright, so there is no more saves. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to also check and see if the UI... Oh, quality preset. Okay, let's put that on Ultra. And I made the UI massive so everybody can see. I think that's an important thing. Well, this will kind of be like Manor Lords a little bit because we'll be probably restarting a couple times, but we're going to wait until it's perfect. It doesn't, unfortunately, it doesn't look like we get a river into the ocean, though. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Ooh. Let's see what else happens if we try hills. I think I want a river. And I want a river that has like a lake kind of connected to it somehow. It doesn't have to be a very big river though. Let's try that, and then don't want any islands, unless... Well, that would be cool to have an island in the middle like that, okay. Well, let's roll them dice a couple times. That's what's nice about this, though, is that it does show you the map before you start. So it might take a little bit of time to get what you want, but at least you don't have to go in multiple times, that kind of thing. And Farthest Frontier is kind of the same thing, too, but you gotta get in there to see what it's like. But I love the fact that you can like adjust slopes, and then it'll keep like the map for you. I like that island. That's nice. But I want that lake to be closer. Not gonna give it to me, is it? Rogue Enemy, thank you very much for the Bear Cub membership. This will be a map that we build on for a very, very long time too, folks. So it is time to get picky. If I can get that island a little bit more towards the middle. Okay, alright. There we go. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Okay, let's try that, and then... Yeah, we gotta put the hill for the castle. That's always a requirement. Sprinkle in a couple of hills now. Alright. Keep modifying things a little bit. Doesn't seem like the river really changes much. Oh, look at that. Oh, it could be right there. I'm thinking Prague a little bit. I'm trying to think Prague a little bit. You know, you got the old town down here, bridge, and then, you know, higher area up there kind of thing. Many medieval cities like that anyway. It's nothing impossible. Okay, no to the lakes. No to the slopes. Alright, give me another map. Give me another map. Hit me again. Hit me. Ooh. Oh, damn, I got my lake river right here and island. Okay. Let me goof around with the... Oh, damn. Hmm. Okay. We're getting something. This is all part of the game too, all part of the fun. Like forming a map like this is it's very rewarding when you take your time to kind of go through all the sliders and then you get to see it. Like, it takes a little bit of time, but it's good. Oh. Okay, that's too much. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's something. That's a little too much. That right there is something. Okay, let's go ahead and see what we get with lakes. It's funny because when you add a lake to it, like, it can move things around a little bit. Even if the lake isn't anywhere near, like, look at this. And moving that moves that area around. Gotta have some hills. Well, let's give this a try, and if we don't like it, we can always reload. So let's go with this. I think this is a keeper here. And that big island looks pretty nice. And we can build a couple bridges to get across. Oh, let's give it a shot. Alright, we're going to play in classic mode. And we'll relax and play on our own. Which means we can do all these goals if we want. Oh, look at that. Yeah, this menu looks a little different. What do we want? A bear? Kind of have to have a bear, right? Kind of have to have the bear. What do we do for a background? Oh, that looks cool. I think we went with this last time. It's a winner, but I think we'll go with that one. I think that's good. I wish we could add a little bit more, but it's fine. Okay, and we'll start as a pioneer. I think more things unlock as you play. Different titles unlock, like Lord, Lady, Knight, whatever. Raptoria, I think. Yeah, we'll go with Raptoria. Yeah, there's Birds of Prey. There's quite a few. Actually, I feel like the demo had a couple more options, but maybe there was some issues with them, and they'll probably pop those in. There may have been some more important things to worry about. Clifford, thank you very much for the 2 months as a Twitch Prime sub. All right, guys, I think we're gonna go with that. We'll go with Raptoria as usual. Pioneer Raptor. All right, let's see how it goes. We'll see if we have ourselves a keeper. Seems good. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. It begins. Progtoria. Oh, I do love Prague. I want to go back again this year. It'll be my 3rd time. Poland as well. All right, let's see how it looks. Let's see how we feel about this, chat. Let's look for the vibe and the aura. For those of you who haven't seen it, and just so everybody knows, thank you very much for joining us for Foundation. The game is out now. There's a free demo on Steam. If you play the demo and build a city, if you get the game, you can then continue on building where you left off. And we'll be building a city for many days. I'll probably be playing this every day until we're kind of satisfied and then restart. So this will be a very long series on the channel. Used to do a lot of videos on this one. This game's been around since 2019. Today's release date, 25% off. And I'll be reading all these screens too, as it is technically our first playthrough here on the channel. So, a new beginning. After a long journey throughout the realm, your people finally reach new lands. Your lands. Territories you can settle for reasons of your own. Your villagers await your command and are eager to offer advice about how to proceed, should you require it. Let's hear your advice. Quest module. Alright, so it's just going to tell us that everything we should do will be in the left corner of the screen. Means I might have to move chat out of the way a little bit, but we'll make it work. And also I've blown the UI up huge so everybody can see all the little quests and stuff. There will be a lot of these quests on the screen, and the text gets so small that it's hard to see. Let's see what we think. I am not in love with it. Not in love with it. Love this area over here, but the lower area here is questionable. So that's a very thin river there. But I think I want a little bit more thickness on the rivers. Maybe more like this than this. Well, that's alright, it's just a test. Your first territory. To start building your village, you must choose your first territory. Each available starting territory has all the basic resources you need to begin settling this new land. Later, you'll be able to expand further by purchasing new territories. We could start there, or up here. Okay. Black, thank you very much for the 48 months. Thank you very much. Okay. It was a good first start, but we need to choose a much more different map. Oh, that's awesome. It actually, oh, this is great. It brought us right back to the drawing board so we could tweak things. That's good to know. What we just found out there is big. That's cool. All right, well, let's add a little bit more to the river. Let's back off on that island a little bit. Okay. Love that. Okay. I want more like that. Perfect. Perfect area for a bridge. Look at this. This is good. That is so cool that you can return here. That's really cool. And does it keep all of our other stuff? Okay. You'll have to redo this, but at least that's very easy. I think we went with something like this. Yeah, that's good. That is outstandingly done. That it keeps your map like that. and then you can go back and make tweaks to it. Wow, that is MVP tier. If Manor Lords can get to the point where it can auto-generate a map, which it probably never can because Greg really puts a tremendous amount of work into those maps. But if there was ever a way where we could get, you know, a system like that, that would be amazing. All right, let's see our map 2.0. Oh, brother, look at this. Oh, man. Oh, we could put a bridge here. That's going to be a big bridge regardless, but I wanted a little bit bigger of a river. I also wanted it to be a little more straight. It seems like these, it seems like the map is very, it makes a river that's rather straight, but then just makes these wider sections of the river. It doesn't really wind. It just seems to be thicker. Although, no, then again, it kind of, I love these little bays. That's great. Okay. That's great. I think we have a keeper. I think we have a keeper. This looks much better, yeah. So, one thing to consider is that we're probably going to... Okay, another thing to think about is that we're going to have a manor, we're going to have a monastery, we're going to have a lot of stuff. A lot of flat land over here, dude. Okay, this is going to be cool for castle, indeed. Oh, a little too narrow there for my taste, but... It is what it is. Very weird how it's a huge river, then this little stream, and then back to like a lake. But whatever, it works. Okay, so where could we settle our first territory? I'd like to do it maybe down here. Oh, yeah. Perfect. And then our next expansion could be out towards the river. And that's a little too crowded. But this would be perfect right next to this, and then we could try to build our manor up here. And I really want to build a monastery up on the top too, but we really don't have to. I'm just always tempted to build the manor and the monastery up top. Although we could build the manor on the ground this time, like down here. Bro, look at the clouds and stuff. They did a great job with this. You can see the clouds on the trees and stuff. That's really good. Okay, couple things. I wish we would add a little more hills. I wish I would have, you know, but it's not perfect, so it's fine. We'll have to make do. All right, I think we're good. Let me go ahead and save this just in case. I don't want to lose this map now. Cool. Yeah, big O defensible hills, some good harbor locations. Although, I don't really think we get any river traffic in the game, but... Nice. Okay, let's go. It begins. Action module. This is telling us to basically click at the bottom to start building our first little village center. And we'll build that right about here. Outstanding. Alright, a villager wants to speak with you. Click on the bubble to start the interaction. Got it. You've founded the hamlet of Raptorio. Ham. Ham is good. Advice. Organizing work. The second piece of advice comes from a young enterprising villager. Rather than letting everyone fend for themselves, she suggests that you organize laborers into appropriate workplaces. Builders into workshops, woodcutters into lumber camps, berry gatherers into their huts, and so on. Let's put this advice into practice. I agree. Is there a way to get that to go away? Oh, there. Okay, now we've unlocked the builder's hut. So we gotta cut down all these trees to make good space for us. Try to build things a little closer together, though. Okay, logging camp is unlocked next. Assigning workers. Click on the plus button in the building panel to automatically assign the nearest villager to a workplace. You can do that, or you can click on the portrait and then assign anybody you want. Also, keep in mind, chat, in this game, the longer you have somebody assigned to a job, the more skilled they become doing it. So if you have somebody as a logger for like years and you want to change them, it might be a good idea to find somebody else to do the job. Alright, now we've unlocked the lumber camp. That'll cut down trees and turn them into wonderful little logs. And I think we will start back meow. I have to recommend build more than one of these. Especially at the start. They hold 50 logs and you got to clear a lot of trees. Okay, and we'll probably be playing on ×3 for most of it. Things are still pretty slow on ×3. Painting and woodcutting. Wood resources require you to paint an area that's fit for woodcutting using the paint tool. Okay, so we're basically authorizing them to cut down wherever we decree. Which will be meow. Actually, I'm going to leave that area because there's some berries there. So I'm going to do... I'm going to do it like that. And then I'm going to delete that. Perfect. Alright, we've unlocked new buildings. We've got the Forester Camp. Forester Camp can replant trees. And, Gathering Hut. Can you change people's names so you can call them John the Builder or whatever? Yeah, you can give people, you can rename the villagers, yeah. And you can even rename buildings, too. So if you wanted to call a building like, you know, Main Lumber Mill or whatever, you could do that, too. Oh, yeah, the red blob around the buildings was, like, a noise thing. Like, it makes the building area undesirable. In other words, people don't want to live next to a noisy lumber camp or a loud sawmill. Let's build the berry gather over here. At one with nature. And this game has lots of research and stuff to unlock, too. Alright. Let's get some people to work here. Needs and happiness. Now that you've organized your laborers, you can tend to their needs and happiness. Make sure they have access to fresh water and housing. As for food, you'll first need people to store and distribute berries they've collected. From there, your village will have everything needed to welcome its first wave of immigrants. Let's put the advice to practice. Painting and housing. Housing is built automatically by your villagers within residential areas you've painted beforehand. To mark a residential area, click the paintbrush icon in the action module and select the residential paintbrush and paint the desired land. Got it. I got it. And then down here we can cut down all these trees. That's going to be our residential. So we're going to get more people cutting down trees so we can clear the land so we can use it. Paint a residential zone. I think we'll do that in a bit after we clear some trees. Because I want to put them closer to the river. Yeah, they've absolutely worked really hard on this game. It's a great game. When does the Baron try to take over your regions? Never. Yeah, this is our first 1.0 playthrough, but we played this game many a time before. In fact, you'll find me on the Steam store page. If you go to Steam right now, you can see me playing the game. Not this playthrough, but a whole different one. I've been around pretty much since the beginning of this game. Ooh, the lumber mills look a little different, I think. Maybe they're a little longer? Not sure. The Baron? You behave, chat. Okay, very nice. Yeah, if you forbid people from going into a certain area, it'll modify the road. So typically what I'll do is, let's just say this were a perfect hill for people to walk up. What sometimes I like to do is to make like little restricted areas, so they have to kind of make it look like they have to walk at an angle. So it really makes it look a lot more interesting. We got a long way to go. Get them working there. And we'll build a third lumber camp there. Quizlot, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Game downloaded, looking forward to 1.0. Good to hear. Enjoy. Yeah, you don't need this many lumber camps, but they have a storage of 50, and since I like to clear out a larger area before I start building, this is just increasing the amount of logs that I can store. Later in the game, you'll also be needing a lot of wood logs for making planks, and that really helps with trade. And then also when you build your first building, which is usually the manor, but you can also build the church, those take a lot of planks too, so a lot of buildings are use a lot of wood to be built. I wonder if we can... No, okay. I can't do any research yet. Well, we could use some of the logs by building a forester building. Which I'll put over here. Good. Haven't had the time to see your space trucking. Oh, yes. Yeah, Star Trucker. Love that game. Mm-hmm. Oh, question mark. Oh, this will tell us about painting building zones. Some buildings require a designated zone to operate, which you can organize via their building window. So basically, this building we can choose to paint trees. It'll all make sense a little later. Okay. Now let's stop cutting that forest down. That's going to be our renewable forest for the future. Now we want to clear this area for all the... for the town. Now we'll get all residential. Villagers' needs. Every member of your village is looking to satisfy essential and additional needs. Villagers fulfill their needs by consuming resources such as berries for the rustic food need, or visiting buildings such as churches for the service need. Check the details by hovering over each need in the villager's window. More wood is needed. Exactly. New buildings available. The well and the stone cutter. Stone cutter camp. Ah, stone's over there in the forest. And then the well. So you can see those highlighted buildings. All those little ghost buildings are where they're going to be building their houses. Will the buildings chop down trees if they're in the way? I'm not sure. They might. And my fear with that is that there's also an option to remove resources where you don't get them. And so since I know how much wood you need in this game, which is like always a lot, I always just try to make sure it might be a little slower to wait for the loggers to cut down the trees, but then it's way faster waiting for the forester building to plant them and then cut them down. So I always just try to take advantage of them. Alright, we'll build a well over here at this burgage plot. Boom. I have spoken. We don't want to get too close to those buildings. It'll be okay to, like, build here. But that's actually where I'm going to build the sawmill. Well, let's see if they build in the forest. I think the land has to be cleared, but... Yo, Soup Wizard, thanks for the 5, dude.
Eventually, to keep people happy, you need to build a YMCA for your village people.
Wow. Thank you, dude. Oh, that's interesting. In the demo, the stonecutter camp let you employ 5 people. Here in 1.0, it's only 3. Interesting. Oh, this is going to be a nice village. Definitely going to build a bridge there. It's going to be gorgeous. And in fact, this could be like we could keep all these homes low level later on. Keep them like tier 1 burgage plots and manor lords where you build them a little further away. Or at least I do. Then I build the bigger town over time. Yeah, you can upgrade these buildings. The 3 stonecutters could probably be upgraded through the research tab. Well, progression, but that's locked for now. Let's hire some more builders. What category would you put games? Say what you mentioned is the ghost house. This is a Phasmophobia game. This also now in the Phasmophobia genre, as I did mention ghost house. Alright. So this is one of the things that puts this game a little ahead of Manor Lords and others, where everything you can make... There's some, you know, the marketplace, the manor... the monastery, cathedrals, churches, the military buildings. You can build them yourself, custom, like piece by piece, bit by bit, and decorate too. So that's outstanding. It doesn't look like much here in this cutscene, but this puts the game miles ahead. Setting a precedent. Yo, Angel Chef returns. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. And let's add a... I guess we have to put down a basic tent for now, but that's fine. Adds a little splendor. Oh, we built the well, yeah. Alright, so we got to build that and then start selling berries there. And then, of course, we can delete buildings and move things later, especially since we're in one tile. It's kind of like what you do in City Skylines, where sometimes at the beginning of City Skylines, you just kind of put everything wherever, knowing that you might move it later when you get a chance to branch out. Or you just really need to build something right now, like the crematorium or whatever. In this game, I don't think you have to even worry about the dead. I don't think people die. Actually, it's the same in Manor Lords. They don't die of natural causes. At least I haven't seen it. Yeah, sometimes you just want to plop something down and be done with it. But we're going to be taking our time. Even though I'm speeding things up, I still feel like things take a little bit of time in this game. Whoa, damn. Well, that's new. Raptoria is now a village. New ruler titles. Unlock Lord and Lady. All because we built a market stall. We did it, yeah. Editing buildings. You can edit any constructed building by pressing the edit button. You can move and rotate any building parts. Some building parts can be scaled up and down. Oh. Multi-part buildings can be improved further with new parts. Yeah, so oftentimes in this game, you'll build like your manor, and then later on you'll unlock more stuff for it, and then you come back and re-edit, which is really cool. Like, it is pretty neat to be able to edit a building and add new stuff after unlocking new stuff. But that also does mean that you should leave a lot more room than you think you need for things like your manor and your military and stuff like that. So monuments can be improved with additional parts and sub-buildings. Double-clicking on a building part will let you select all connected parts simultaneously. Got it. Alright, now we gotta sell berries. Alright. Now we gotta get everybody a job. Yeah, I don't know why they made this blue. They should have left this green. And now we gotta get happiness up to 75. The final rabbit. Oh, actually, that's true. Your military can die out in battle. That's right. In this game, yeah, you can send your troops off, but then they die off in foreign lands. But I don't think we have to deal with burials at all. Bum, 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 bum. $53. All right, so the happiness will go up over time. Yep. Foundation 1.0 on a Friday. It's good. It's really good stuff. Okay, I think I can assign one person each to these now. Because they'll get more space over time. I think the music changes when we build the manor in this one. Music starts popping off. I can't believe they don't let you choose which trees to plant anymore. They gotta bring that back. Is there a way to remove or edit the village center stuff from the beginning? Maybe? I think maybe not. Unless you can upgrade it and make it look like a fountain or something. Bum, bum, bum. Oh. Profiting from trade, a business-minded villager proposes creating a trade route with your closest neighbor, Northbury, to sell resources for profit and obtain items that cannot be produced locally. Northbury needs planks. You should start with those. Put the advice into practice. Unlocking buildings. Some buildings are not available at the start of the game. You'll need to unlock them from the progression screen. Unlocking them requires you to reach their tier, which might require a certain number of prosperity and estate splendor. That's like research points. Once there, you must pay a certain amount of coins or influence to unlock them for your village. Oh. Oh, can you move the village center? Okay, that's good. That's very good. Okay, acquire storage. So that unlocks the warehouse and the granary. Looks like we have a fishing hut, a village wooden bridge, village fence, clothing, goods market, stonemason tooling, butcher, farm, huge amount of decorations, lumber camp improvement. All right, looks like they've changed. I thought beautification was in a different tab during the demo. I think this was reflected in being under like the labor or whatever, but this is under the common path now. Beer production, common wares, stone bridges, city stone bridge. We could even build walls around the city too, but that's a different tab. This is not all the research, but this is a lot of it. There's way more stuff. And a hell of a lot of decorations, damn. Alright. Warehouse and granary unlocked. Beautification is under several tabs now. Wait, let's build a sawmill first. Boy, the construction people are going to be busy. Stop walking through those damn flowers. We should have new people moving in soon enough. Somewhere. Yeah, the game looks incredible now. It was always a cool game based on the mechanics and different things you could do, but... Oh, there we are. More citizens for our town. Alright, get to making those planks, people. I can barely hear them working in there. Must be an all-electric sawmill. Okay. And that's probably why people don't want to live next to that. Bum, ba, bum. Oh yeah, so those warehouses need planks. Alright, so let's store some logs to free up some room. Opening the Royal Book. You now have access to the Royal Book. The Royal Book... Uh-oh. Devs. Gotta put a space between K in book and contains. Useful information and various features like the Capability to establish trade routes with your neighbors. They also misspelled neighbor with a U. Alright, anyway. Wow, 91 wood, jeez. Oh, this building looks nice. Like Sea of Thieves tier. Trees are different since you played? Yeah, the trees look really good. And there's different types of trees too, of course. There's like the oh yeah, there's a few fir trees here, but I think it's based on elevation. So if you pick a really hilly map, it looks like there's a lot of fir trees up there. I think it spawns trees based on elevation. Can't wait to illegally download it. Yeah, that attitude's gross, dude. That is, whenever I read that in the YouTube comments and stuff, that is probably the biggest cringe ever. That one people, first of all, to just admit to a crime. Like literally documenting the fact that you're about to commit a crime. That's one. And strike two, bro, this game's 25% off. And just came out after like 4 years of work. I think you can step up and break out at 20. Or you can go play the new Assassin's Creed. Now that's real cutting edge game development right there. Okay, so at one of these warehouses I'm going to store a bunch of logs and planks, and at the other one I'm going to store stone and tools. Not everyone's being sponsored to play a game. I'm not sponsored to play this game. This stream I'm doing because I want to. Just like how I played 125 hours of this game before that. Because I wanted to. But you trying to project and deflect shows that I was right. Oh, damn, I have to take accountability. Quick, deflect, deflect, project, deflect. Put it on the streamer, quick. Get the attention off me. Here's a shovel. Keep digging. Games have come a long way ever since Vector Graphics Elite, which was awesome back then. Is that what that one game was made in? Is it called Flashback? Where that dude's working at like a government facility or something like that, and some portal opens up. In the beginning of the game is him like driving to work in his car or something like that. Or no, I'm thinking a rotoscope. Maybe they call it rotoscope. I don't know. There's some pretty incredible graphic styles out there, and ways that they made games to make up for, like, people's ambitions and desire to make games went way higher than what the technology could allow. That's cool. Bum, 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 bum. I'm thinking of another world. That might be it. Yeah, that might be it. Damn, those games were cool as hell. Okay, how many planks do we have? 35. Okay, so now we can open that trade route. So in the Royal Book, which, by the way, this is why I like the UI much bigger, because you can actually read the book. Like, if you had this on, like, normal, there ain't no way in hell I'd be able to read that text. I mean, this is a decent size now, like, this is good enough, but any smaller than 150%, unreadable. Illegible. Northbury. Established deep within a thick forest, Northbury welcomes all with a warm heart. This is weird that our first trading partner is located in a forest and they need us to send them wood. Spices of Life. Start a trade route. Wow. My first Steam achievement for a foundation. Frying and shaking. Yo, Vikalak, thank you very much for the 10 bucks, dude. You're the #1 fan? Alright. Got our #1 fan here in the chat. We found him. Okay. Also, we need to set up the trade route to... I'm going to save like maybe 50 planks. We're going to sell everything above 50. I do want to keep some of my own. Maybe their trees are rotten sickly. Yeah, or the king told them they can't come down. I mean, various amount of reasons. Advice. The Manor House. You've made great strides recently. A lighthearted woman recognizes your progress and thanks you on behalf of her folks for your hard work. To help manage the village and enact new mandates, she suggests building a manor house and a great hall. Let's put the advice into practice. So now we can start buying some territory. That's cool. We'll probably buy that, and then... Oh, does it have to be connected? Yeah, we could buy that, but I think I also want to buy near the coast. We'll figure that out in a minute. They're not going down there to cut down trees. Can fire ravage your village? I have not seen... There is a disaster in this game, I remember from the beta, where it would rain, and then it would like kill off your wheat crops, but then fishing would be more plentiful. But I don't think there's any major disasters other than that. And there's no seasonal transition, which is a bummer, but perhaps, maybe in the future it could be a thing. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, yeah, they're still releasing games for, like, the Nintendo Entertainment System and stuff, yeah. I saw an ad the other day for Angry Video Game Nerd, and he's releasing, like, a, literally a NES cartridge that you can buy to pop in the NES and it'll actually work. And I think NES was an 8-bit console, right? But you could, of course, buy it on Steam and stuff, but pretty cool that people are still making games for, like, Game Boy and stuff. Alright, we could buy land here, here, and there. We'll just have to make sure we're profitable with it. I think maybe we'll build down here later with higher level buildings. So let's go up here. This area will be for our farming and other stuff like that. And of course we can move these buildings out of town too. Or even up here. Be a good spot up there as well. Ooh, actually closer to what could be minerals. You've not enough minerals. Well, let's buy this territory then. Or should we buy up here to clear it for the manor? I don't know, maybe we'll save this for a monastery. And we'll actually put the manor down in the town, which would be unusual for me, but... Your first monument. Now, monuments represent the greatness of your village. They are an assemblage of multiple buildings called sub-buildings, each with its own function. The first step of a monument is to choose an initial sub-building you wish to add and then design it as you would for a multi-part building. Don't worry about deciding which sub-building to build first, as you can add as many sub-buildings as you wish and then edit them afterwards. Wow. Isn't that amazing? Alright, so let's keep cutting down these trees. Oh, look at that. We've unlocked a ton of cool stuff for the market. Alright. So this could be where we do farming in the future, up there. I'll let the forester regrow that for now. So we want to try to make as many planks as possible and sell them to the trader. But I think the trader only buys 25 at a time. Yeah, fishing is very OP. Well, it's nice because you can divert... They eventually tell you to diversify your food. That way you're not relying on one thing, which is smart because if a crop fails, like, you know, you can go into bread, sure, but then there's the chance that it could have a bad time. Alright, so Northbury just bought 25 for 25, so that's good. And we're going to have insufficient housing soon enough, but we got to clear that territory. And I think this will be for farming eventually. Is this a new song? I've never heard this song before. Yeah, it's a new banger. New banger confirmed. Alright, well. Buy that new territory. That'll be for housing. So this is all getting cut down too. Now let's leave some trees. Oh. And now we play the waiting game, Logging Simulator. I love how this game and Manor Lords are so similar with waiting for all these trees to be cut down and for land to be cleared for use. Austrieve has a little bit of that too, but Austrieve usually gives you a ton of open land to begin with. But here it's very, very tight with trees. I noticed too the game doesn't have a tree slider. It doesn't really allow you to choose how many trees spawn in an area. But it does kind of create realistic pastures and openings like this, meadows. Kind of neat. But that sawmill's going to be working overtime. Gonna be a lot of land to clear. Do current buildings upgrade as we progress? Yeah, so the villager houses can upgrade. When we get a bailiff, we can basically promote people, which is like if you upgrade a person from a serf to a commoner, then they upgrade their house. But also there's research in this tab here. Like, for example, there, the lumber camp improvement. This will unlock a bunch of stuff that we can use to upgrade those buildings, too. So, like, for example, we can put, I think there's called, like, a limbing post or something. Basically, you can put more jobs at the lumber mill that allows you to hire more people. So there's a lot of cool things that you could do to upgrade buildings, both automatically in the game, where they'll take care of it, and then manually, where you can, like, build it yourself, which is kind of cool. Create a queue. All right. Now, eventually I'm going to buy this territory here. And that's going to take a whole lot of tree cutting, too. Oh, we could build a granary too to store those extra berries. And we'll get a couple extra people working there because population goes up, food needs go up. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, look at the granary building, dude. That looks so cool. Bum, bum, bum. I love the fact that the the buildings are done in little sections like that, too. And the construction looks so nice. All right, so we'll get ready for phase 2 alpha. I need to get more people making stone too. We'll need a lot of that. Gotta figure out where I want to put the church too. There's not really a... Maybe over here. Not really any hilly land. It's relatively flat. How do you fix the pathing issue when it pops up? Can't reach lumber mill, but it's sitting out clear of everything. Game bug? I'm not sure. I haven't seen any pathing issues yet in my playthroughs. Oh, that blueberry bush is there. I thought that would have deleted that. Oh, that's cool. You can assign workers to a building before the building is done. That's nice. That is very nice. Raspberry, wild strawberries are the best, top tier. Oh, really? Yeah, they show red berries, so I always just picture red berries. But you're right, there's so many different berries they could be using. A couple of people are mad about the housing situation, but they're building. Damn, this game does a good job of making these plots like this. That's really well done. This just looks really good. Damn. I'm really impressed. I love it. All right, 3 more people coming into town. That's cool. Hey, chat. If you missed it too, by the way, earlier on the channel, I uploaded a video of a game that my friend is working to make. He's a programmer on a game called Shadowvale Legend of the Five Rings. You might want to check it out for those of you who like action strategy games and like roguelike games. There's a video on there. I did a little interview with him. And then I showed off a bit of the game, and February 3rd, they're going to do a release day announcement. They're going to announce the release day on February 3rd. It'll be sometime past then. Look at all these houses popping in. Nice. Yeah, you can get sheep in this game, yeah. Dude, the sheep is hilarious. I don't know if they kept this in, and I hope they did. When you put down the sheep building, the way it used to work in the early access is you would just click spawn sheep, and then it would just pop out a bunch of sheep, and as you clicked on it more, it would be like, you know, click here to spawn sheep, and it'd be like, okay, that's enough. Okay, stop. All right, you're being irresponsible. And you could just constantly just spam sheep. It was great. Dude, another new song. Okay, let's get more people working at the warehouses. Oh, we're gonna have some sheep. Dude, this is a banger song. I could tell like they used all the same instruments for it. It's got the same vibe. They must have, whoever they paid to do their music before, they got them to work on it again. Okay, the music also changed before we built the manor, so that's good. Okay, let's build another sawmill, maybe. So maybe we'll build one over Mia. Locally sourced. That'll create a few more jobs. Almost an aerial view of Kingdom Come Deliverance. If somebody could recreate that map of Kingdom Come Deliverance in this game or in Manor Lords, holy crap. Imagine rebuilding Skalitz in Manor Lords. Or building it for the first time, actually, because that game, you know, it's fun because you're building for the first time. Where is Sebastian's game coming out? It should be on Steam. The link should be in that video. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, you like how the villagers make their own roads? Yeah. I've noticed that this game, there used to be a system in this game where everything was a hexagon. So when you would unlock the territories, it wasn't organic. It would be all hexagon based. And I see that they're still doing roads in like 45-degree angles. So I wonder, they must have kept something to that with the systems they made. But this game and Austria both do this, where people make their own roads by how frequently they walk to their place of business. That's pretty cool. Because if you don't want people to take a straight road there anymore, or if it irritates you that they're walking on the mountain a little bit, then you just do this. And you just tell them no. And then they'll walk around. And then this this road will disappear eventually. The grass will regrow. Once we build the manor, we also get to build a tax office, so that hopefully will bring in some more cash too. How would you rate the game for someone that plays Against the Storm? Oh, well, Against the Storm, just like Frostpunk is a stress simulator, this game is completely the opposite. But it's very fun and rewarding. And it takes time. More people moving in, good. Dueling Gamers, thank you very much for the upgrade to a bear cub, dude. Thank you. And thank you guys for all your member bombs, super chats. Thanks for clicking join and smashing like too. More people need to find out about this game. So do the channel a favor for Raptoria on YouTube and always smash that like button. If you're liking something that you're watching, let me know by hitting like, so that way I know you'd like to see more. And I'm already gonna be planning on playing a lot of this because I want to. But I know that you wanna. I want to know that you want to see it too. So definitely hit that button. Plus confetti pops out. It's awesome, especially if you sub. Yeah, we're definitely building up here for sure. Oh, we could have the manor like over on this side. And the monastery could be over here, maybe towards the lake. Oh. Like I'd have to buy 3 Oh, I wanted to build the the manor here and it's like 3 territories. Well, we could just buy this one. But I have to buy the connecting territory to it too, so we'd have to buy here and here. Oh boy. Yay, taxes, yay. Alright, well, I'll store more logs there. And I'll need some more builders too when we get a chance to build the manor. Worry about that later. Alright, so at least we have a farming area now. Now, what else might Northbury want to buy? They'll buy cheese, gold ore, gold bars, polished stones we could sell too. But I think we need a commoner to be able to make that. Nope. So we could sell polished stone too. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, that's okay. Stonemason hut. So they're going to make polished stones, and then we're going to be able to sell those for money too. And then that'll get us some good cash. So that'll help us to pay for the expansions. Sweet, look at that new road. Foundation indeed is a cool game. By the way, chat, if you haven't subscribed over on Twitch or followed over on Twitch, !Twitch in the YouTube chat too. We're getting pretty close to 27,000 followers over there. So if you'd like to, we'd love to have you there too. Especially when we get into some more Twitch integration games. That'll be fun. Oh, only one person works as a stonemason? Really? I thought that would employ 3 people at least. There's probably some upgrades for that, but I think it's just easier to build the building. Oh, wait, that takes cloth. We don't have much of that. Maybe there's not upgrades for it. Also, it looks like, oh, because the UI is so zoomed in, it's cutting off a few of the things. Okay, so the zoomed in UI like this needs to be modified a little bit for the research tab. Let's try 125. Oh, okay. So we can't make improvements to the hut until we get to the next tier. Okay. Alright, so we can sell pretty much all the piled up stone. Sell everything above 1. Well, we'll keep 10. And eventually we could import cloth. Alright, the things we do for cash, y'all. Oh, more people moving in. Now Northbury will buy 25 planks and hopefully like 25 stone at a time. Alright, another employee assigned, good. What's up, Eat Music? Welcome back, dude. Look at that. Gargantuan boulder. gets tapped down to this. That seems like it's 1/10 the size. Unless they're making like, you know, 10 polished stone out of one big boulder. And they made great strides in clearing that out. Wonderful work. Alright, let's do the crazy. Find the mountain. We'll buy more later. Gotta get ready to build that manor in the perfect spot. Gotta be perfect. How's the full release going so far? It's great. Foundation is a really fun game. Alright, I'm going to get 3 people assigned as builders over here. Leave some of the wood cutting alone there. And we're going to start selling polished stone above 10. I want to have some of those materials. Have I started taxing yet? No, we won't be able to do that till we build the manor. What I'm doing is taking a lot of extra time, and it's not as efficient, but the payoff is big, man. I've learned over the years by playing this game that sometimes taking the indirect route is wildly satisfying. In fact, this game, Foundation, has probably made me an incredible player in Manor Lords because of how it made me think outside the box of trying to do things the way I normally would in a traditional, like, modern city builder, like, you know, City Skylines or SimCity 4 or something. So that's cute. And also, the more popular, you know, longer that we play this, the population's going up, and so when we build the manor, we'll have 44 people to tax. Good. 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 Yes. Good. Oh, actually, money went up to, like we were at 20, now we're at 35. Now we'll start exporting stone. Okay, so now we got to get, maybe what I'll do is I'll build the manor here on the edge, and then we can buy this territory later and get a little closer. We'll build this territory, buy this territory next. And then if we build a monastery, hell, maybe we could, oh, you know, it'd be amazing if we built the monastery down here, but we put like, because the monastery can make wine, and so you get a vineyard, I think, with that, and we could put the vineyard right here, up on the hill. Because in the winter, grapes like to go sledding, and it makes them happy. Is it more complicated than Manor Lords? Nah, it's about the same, actually, interestingly enough. You'd think Manor Lords would be more complicated because it looks more complicated. Like, you'd have to have a more professional mindset, but no. Although the military aspect, Manor Lords wins, in my opinion, a lot more, but the game still lets you make troops and send them off. You just can't see them fight on screen. Which I hope they make a change to that one day. Ooh, you can see the path and the trees opening up. Wood. So that's going to be for like our wheat farm later. And maybe sheep. Uh-oh. But yeah, you gotta leave those clumps of trees to make it look nice. Castle on the point? Oh, here, yeah, maybe. Definitely reminds me of Manor Lord's new river maps. Oh, good. Where's the trader? Oh, here he comes. Okay, so hopefully we sell those polished. Actually, each of those polished stones sells for 3. Yeah. Oh, we're putting the manor up here. 100%. Yep. I mean, what's great is when you're making the map, the game literally kind of hints that it's gonna let you build like this massive. You can like generate the massive mesa and then put it up there. So yeah, you gotta build up there. Got to. Oh, good, we're up 59. Any news on Manor Lords release? No. But Farthest Frontier will probably be coming next in summer-ish. We'll see. Big money, Masook. Big money. What's up, Val? Welcome to the stream. Anything else we could unlock? Storage improvements, tooling. Oh, we could make charcoal hut. Well, we got to think about our trade partner, though. Actually, is there other trade partners we can use now? Oh, okay. So Davenport would need to be unlocked with bread. Kinstone Abbey would have to be... Other types of influence. The other one is close. They'll also buy meat. We could also do hunting as well. I think we should probably focus on the manor first. I think we should save money, build the manor, and then start taxing everybody. That's where the real money's going to be at. You loving this game so far? Me too. Well, let's give this a shot. I'll change our trade agreement to 0. We're going to sell all the polished stone now. You just chatted with Dirty about Dune Awakening, which is multiplayer survival. Yep. I've been waiting for that one. I think we saw that when we were at PAX East March of last year. I asked them if they'd be down. Alright, where's the trade guy? Huge boulders look cool, yeah. I think we can find minerals in these. We'll have to do some prospecting. That could be maybe iron, coal, maybe. I don't remember all the minerals. Quartz, I think. Do you make glass in this game? Does Simba live on that rock? Fried rock? Yeah. Yeah, see? Alright, when the trader comes in, I think we'll finally get enough money. I know I'm delaying the manor, but it's got to be good. And actually, I think our space is still rather limited. Like, we don't really have a lot of room. Because we do need that for farming. Hey, Raptor and friends. Well, hello. What's up, Amari Jones? Welcome. Gold mines? I think there's gold ore in the game, so yeah, I think there's gold mining. I think there's also marble in the game too, and you can make sculptures. Ah, finally, the trader. Finally. We're going to sell 20 polished stone. Here we go. Alright, so here comes the trader. Wow, we made 60 on that. 118, alright. Let's buy the territory. We're gonna build the manor right here, boys. Boom, locked in. Boom. Ever played a game you never thought you'd end up playing? Yeah, like auto battlers now. There was that one mech auto battler last year, and like turn-based card games and stuff. There's a lot of card games that I'm really starting to enjoy. But it seems like the same case for everybody. Everybody's like playing Beltro and stuff, and seems to be becoming more common. Okay, so we just need to clear out up here and then we're done. That's a stone deposit there. Okay, let's do this. Let's unlock the manor. Oh, we need 25 coin. Okay. So the next time the trader comes through, we should be able to sell that. Worst game you ever played except Conscript. Conscript was great. Those rats were just murderous. I know everybody expects me to say Chinatown Detective Agency, and that was kind of annoying, but bad, no. Annoying, yes. Oh. I noticed somebody wanting to move in there. That's alright, though. 50 people's kind of enough for now. And we've got like 10 unemployed. Which is alright. We'll make a couple of them the bailiffs and tax people. Okay. So I think we're going to build the manor right here on the edge. Yep. Perfect. And the rest of the trees will be cut out of the way to make a sweet pathway to it. Our first 1.0 manor, chat. All of our lives have led up to this moment. This very moment. The 1.0 live manor build in Foundation. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know. Like, I feel ready. But am I? I hope so. Now, where's that trader? Is this game really going to let us get 52 people? It can't spawn anymore, can it? Gwent and The Witcher 4. Yeah, I still got to 3. Yeah, I got to play all the Witcher games. Okay, so now there's going to be no more immigration, then we're a little short on cash. Glad we got all that polished stone going though. Trader Brah, come on. It's about time to build that manor. We're almost there. Come on, brother, yeah. Brother, yeah, brother, yeah. Come on, where's the damn guy? There he is, finally. Alright, well, hopefully we get like 12 stone, 13 stone there. Polished stone by the time he gets here. And then once we build this manor, we're going to be making a lot of cash, and then that's going to unlock a lot more progression for us. Slow and steady's going to win this race. There's not a day-night cycle, but you can... that's a good thing to point out. Down here, lower left corner, there's actually a way to make it dusk, night, and rainy. Just cosmetic, though, from what I understand. Alright, here comes the trader. Have I ever been to Edinburgh to see the castle on the hill? I have not, but I would go. One thing I want to do this year, too, is go to the UK to see castles and Renaissance stuff. Alright, there we go. We're up to 35. So let's do progression... manor. Oh boy, here we go, y'all. The big manor. Great Hall and Tax Office. Is this going to cost us money to put down? No, just materials, okay. However, it will also cost us tools, which I'm going to have to start importing, so that's going to cost us some money technically. What's up, Kirath? Welcome back, dude. Alright, let's do 30 on the tools. Oh, technically we could build the manor over here too. I inspired you to take your time building a manor? Absolutely. Okay, this is a good spot right where those bushes are. I think that'll delete those. Kirath, welcome back, dude. Is a raptor egg, man. Welcome. Alright, that's gonna look sweet. Okay, I'm gonna build a tower onto this, but it's gonna be a tax office. Also, the more grand you make your manor, there's better benefits for splendor, aka unlocking more stuff. Should we color the roof? Orange? Was that purple? Maybe we should do purple. Very lavish. Purple, the color of royalty, yeah. Oh, we can build a chimney off the back, huh? I gotta have an option, though, to be able to delete windows from these, you know, from the walls and stuff like that. I just don't see a way to actually change how the walls look. Whether they have a window or not. I want to delete Windows and delete System 32. I think I want a short chimney. That's better. And then I think I'm going to build the tax office over this way. We're also supposed to build a bailiff, but I could build that separately. Rotate the building, other side doesn't have windows. I thought it was randomized. Let me check. It seems to always be the same. You know a contractor that would milk this job? Alright, we'll add little doodads later, but we'll get started with this first and then we'll edit it. And then we need to add our tax office. I hope this deletes that rock and stuff. I guess that's fine, right? That look, wow, goddamn. I mean, that looks really nice. It's like the house, like the hotel from The Shining. What I built up there. All work and no taxes makes us a broke. Broke. I'll go with it. We can edit it later. This will be done by episode 69. This is an interesting example as to where I kind of like started to do editing a little bit more for the videos, where it was like, I'd take all the time to build that, and then I'd be like, all right, guys, I'll see you in the next episode, and then I'd end the episode of Foundation and then come back to where it was almost done. And people would be like irritated about that, and it's like, bro, it would take forever to build that in the older versions of the game. It's still going to take a while now. Watch how long it takes them to build this, but... Anyway, we better get more builders going. That's gonna be that's a nice 1.0 manor right there. That's gonna be beautiful. We're gonna put a gift shop in there, hotel, casino. We're gonna do bed and breakfast. Maybe we'll charge for wedding, like we'll do catering events and then charge for big weddings too. We do corporate events up there. We'll have a on-site DJ. Yeah. Oh, LARPing events. Good idea. A deviled egg bar? Oh, truck stop. I feel like this is actually a stone deposit in which we can mine, but, yeah, it is. But I feel like it should delete when you build stuff. Be like, hey, you're about to... Well, actually, I could just do this, right? Remove resource. I hate to do it, but it's right in my way. We'll have plenty of stone deposits. Or we could upgrade the ones we got. The deviled egg bar has all your attention, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad we, maybe we could open like a steakhouse up here or something like that. Seems weird, but a building like that does seem like it would, if it were a restaurant, it would sell steaks. Okay, we are broke, and we need money. We can buy more tools, otherwise this place ain't getting done. Okay, see how they're walking up here? Like, hey, people, get it together. That's why this game has that forbidden system. We're building the world's first Peter Lugers. Peter Luger. It was quicker to build the Great Pyramids. True. Well, you know, your first stuff in this game takes a while because you do have to... There's always some sort of delay, like population, money, waiting for one trader. But it'll be worth it. Once we get a little bit more cash and we exchange for tools, we'll be good. Peter Luger. My concern here is that that guy is not going to sell us tools because we don't have any money. And then he's just going to buy the stuff, give us cash, and then leave, and then won't trade us for the tool. I don't care about the money. I want the tools. Brazilian Steakhouse and Spa. Yeah, we're going to open up a Fogo de Chao. Okay, need any more help? Yeah, not yet. New building available. We've unlocked the church. All right. Technically, they say we've built the. I guess we built the manor. At least one of the parts of the building, so it counts as being done. And then, of course, we can come back to edit. Yeah. So then we can add a bailiff's office onto that. Yep. That's gonna have to get added on too. Helipad. Jacuzzi room. The mansion's gonna look like blueprints. They want us to do food diversity. Oh, who will you oblige first? The kingdom, the clergy, or the laborers? Let's do... Milling taxes, Pog. Well, the kingdom would let us build a castle, and then we could start going to war and stuff. I'm more interested in the monastery myself, but... But also doing the kingdom thing does let us go out on raids, which brings in some cash. Improve your castle with a meaty cooking pot. We'll go for kingdom. We'll do what the king wants first. Oh, we got quests coming in now. They want us to collect taxes. And they want us to improve trades with the neighbors. Okay, so build the manor house, build a tax office, increase taxation. They also want us to build a castle, but in order to unlock the castle, we need 25 bucks. Okay. Oh, well, we could fortify this entire thing here, and then put the manor house there, and then the castle there. It would work. The kingdom acknowledges your hard work in establishing the settlement. Here's 100 coins. Oh, good. Now we can buy those tools. And they want us to improve a trade route. Look at all those missions now, chat. Oh. All right. So now they want us to unlock wheat farm and milling and all that. Very hip and cool with the kids today. We're gonna have some trees behind the manor. So we can fortify the position. That'll be cool. Is there a diplomatic way to play this? Less challenging, with less combat, no combat? Yeah, but even the combat in this game is like very minimal. It's mostly about training troops and just letting them kind of like continuously train. And then the king will call upon you and be like, hey, I need to borrow your troops. And then you just let the king borrow them. He takes care of everything, and then when they come back, he basically just pays you for a loan. You loan him your troops and he'll pay you money. And then plus you get a little bit of the spoils and stuff too. So there's no real military management beyond like managing their training and their equipment, which is actually very cool. A merchant is approaching the village. Alright, chat, be on your best behavior. Yeah, this is very much like a tycoon sim logistics game with no real battling. But then you get to build a cool castle and a fortress, so it feels cool. Feels like you're playing an RTS. Alright, let's see what this merchant has to say once he arrives. Wood for the elders. Sounds like a good trade. Nice. Now that we can start doing little quests and things like that, money comes in too. So we'll have to do the baker after we get the bailiff, so he can promote somebody to a citizen, commoner. If you had to choose one game or the other two, would you keep Foundation or Manor Lords? Ah, both. Yeah, both. Because if I had to choose between Manor Lords and Foundation to play, and if both of them were released into 1.0, I would definitely like jumping back and forth between the two. Because they're very similar yet very different, which is nice. What's up, BK? Welcome back. Did you send that DM? I didn't even look. I guess I'm kind of scary. I'm sorry. Alright, here comes the trader finally. And that means we'll get the tools to finish the manor. And thankfully we can wrap this up in a neat little package. Oh, you did? Oh, cool. Wow, look at that. When people don't have much to do, they kind of just nap next to the building. Cool. All right, we got a bunch of tools. Excellent. And now our builders will bring that right up to the construction site. Yeah, both have unique elements. This custom building of these manors and stuff is ridiculously fun. It's like Tiny Glade before Tiny Glade came around. It's cool. Yeah, the graphics are pretty fresh. Well, they've already burned through a lot of those tools. What do the villagers do for fun? Live. Not dying must have been very exciting each day in the Middle Ages. The Magic Girl, welcome back. Oh, dude, this is... Oh, it's going now. It's going. You know what'd be nice here is to fold these up. Oh, we can. Perfect. We're going to focus on the collecting taxes part first. Nope. Courier is approaching. Excellent. Yeah, this feels like Tiny Glade, but you're also playing like Manderlords. Oh, wow, it's getting built. Alright, here comes the messenger. What do the sheep look like now? They used to look like floating cotton balls. You're right. I don't know yet. We'll have to build the sheep pen. The elders send tools to help the village. Oh, thank you. Much appreciated. That looks amazing. Look at that. There's a photo mode in the game too, but it like puts a whole watermark and stuff. They should definitely do an official photo mode where you can even further change the time of day and weather and stuff like that. Once we get those tax dollars, y'all. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, cool. Looks good. Hunting area? Oh, yeah. All right, we'll keep that for the boar. All right, you convinced me. Build a moat. I don't know if we could do that, but we could definitely build like walls and a gate and stuff for when we build our fortress. And we could build the castle just like right out here. Tax office is almost done, chat. Oh boy, get excited. Everybody's gonna be able to pay taxes. Isn't that exciting? Legal robbery. Tap, tap, tap. Nope. Ah, taxation, yes. Oh, can we start now? Oh, we might not have that till this is done. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, the crane is cool. Yeah, that's why you gotta kind of watch the construction of all the buildings, because it's kind of amazing to see all the scaffolding and framework. It's neat. Super cool. I need more money. Hey, tax office is done? Alright. Oh, pretty close. They just need to bring the rest of the tools up. Alright, and we've increased taxes. Have a monthly profit of 10 from taxes. Oh. First tax office completed. Nice looking manor. Probably the best I've made, honestly. Looks very nice. And it's got a drive-through. So if anybody wants to pick up some spicy nugs, don't even have to go in. So I wonder, I don't know how much we're going to get in estimated taxes. Here comes a diplomat or whatever. My best builder will draw you a blueprint for constructing a bridge. Alright, free influence. You work the drive-through. Amen. Ye old fast food simulator. Alright, now I think we need a bailiff's office. Up, up, up. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Let's see how good that autosave is, boys. Uh-oh. Let's see how good that autosave is. Oh boy. Remember how I said we were going to be rolling the dice at the manor? Roll them dice. See how big the damage is. How big's that damage? Oh boy, big moment of truth. How big is the damage? Here we go. Let's see what happens.
Now that's a lot of damage!
There could be some damage. Let's see what happens. All right, let's see. Here we go. Oh boy. Oh, not bad at all. It's just before they finish the tax office. Okay, not a big deal. We're good. Not a big deal. They just finished the tax office and then I assign some employees again. Dubs in the chat for autosave. Yeah. Not even mad. Bum, 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 bum. Not even mad. Dubs in the chat. Oh, there. Perfect. It's already done. The hell? You see people walking right up that mountain? Damn. That's why you gotta use the forbidden tool. I love that they're trying to be efficient, but, you know. They're like rappelling up and down the mountain. Another banger song, though. Yeah, the drive-thru is fine. You're good. That could have been bad, boys. We may have lost a lot of progress, but it was like 5 minutes. That's nothing in a building game. Nothing. Okay, so now we have to have a monthly profit of at least 10, so I think we got that. Build a tax office that has a manor tower. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's a manor tower. Is that not a manor tower? Yeah. It doesn't say major or minor. Apparently we built a major one. It was promoted in the military. Oh, now they're walking up over here. God, these lazy people. By being... super proactive by climbing the side of a mountain. Bum, bum, bum. You think the tower is separate? It highlights as one building. Yeah, I think that's all included. Surf and turf, tax a villager. I think it's just not recognizing the tower. So that will be a litigation. Yeah, I think I was using the forbidden movement tool. Let's see. Influencing others. Oh, we'll get 50 fish. Or... Sure. Okay, so we're going to store berries and fish in there now. Damn it, are they going over here now? Okay, so they want us to increase taxes and then have taxes over 100 in terms of our total coffers. Coffers. Now we cleared out this good enough. That'll be future farmland. And then just cut back there for the castle later. And that'll be cube. Looks good. Bum, bum, bum. We making that money, y'all. We making that money. Month 13. This is a year's worth of progress. That's a lot of progress. Build a manor like that in a year. Pretty impressive. All right, more people moving into town. 55 villagers to tax. House is about to be destroyed. There we go. Wood for the king. Had plenty of wood on standby. That's giving us instant cash. That's good. Bum, bum, bada, bum, bum. Yeah, you still have to buy plots of land to build on, yeah. So now we just gotta get the monthly profits up a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, so now we need a bailiff's office. Ah, we need more, influence with them. Mining rocks and cutting wood, yeah, that's the basics of pretty much every kind of like survival city builder or non-modern. Lots of wood you need. It pays off. Now they want rustic food. I think we could build another market. Where was that other... Gotta make another berry picker. Oh, that's right. I was gonna build one, but then it cost money that we didn't have. We'll build 2 of those. Is there more customization options, markets, monuments? Yeah, I think so. I'm just getting started with my first playthrough, and I see that some things are different, but I'm not sure yet. Like everything. But I'm working to get a full picture by playing this more. So I will be playing this a lot more than just today. We're going to be playing it tomorrow and so on. No farms yet. We're going to build a farm as soon as I unlock commoners, because we'll need a bailiff to get commoners. And the commoners make the bakery. So we could, with serfs, make a wheat farm and a mill, but we couldn't make bread with it yet. And I don't think the neighbors will buy anything but bread. A little bit of time. Yeah, this is the foundation episode. That's right, we're just getting started. We got a lot of materials, though. We just don't have the cash. Well, we do now. Also, there used to be a thing in Foundation where the bigger that you'd make the tax office or the treasury, you would be able to increase your storage of money. And I think that's still a thing. We have to build a treasury now. Oh, there it is, yeah. You have to unlock the treasury. Oh, good. Cash is coming in. Oh, that's nice. Oh. 2 more volunteers. Good to see. 61 people in the town now. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, so in regards to the bakery, here's how all that's going to work in bread and stuff. So if we're going to unlock the baker, so now the demo told us this, but it doesn't seem to say this in the 1.0 version unless they change something. But here it says that if we unlock farming, it will unlock the wheat farm, the windmill, and the bakery. And the bakery, from what it said in the demo, is that it would take a commoner in order to work at the bakery. So we wouldn't be able to make bread until we have the bailiff, who then gives people promotions to commoners. And then once we make bread, then we can unlock a second trade route. Now, I could buy the farming thing, but I don't know if I want to spend 50 coin just to experiment. I want to try to see what we could do for the other splendor thing. Or labor splendor. Or labor influence. It looks like we need 5 more, so we just need like a quest to come through. The butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker, yes. I wish they would have said that, though. I wish... in the demo, it reflects and tells you what it needs, but here it doesn't. I don't want to pay to, like... I don't want to pay money to find out later. Yeah. Even with the candlestick maker, it doesn't say what tier employee has to work there. And they did show that in the demo. Yeah, in the demo it told you, so I don't know why they did away with that. It was nice to know. Michael, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, it says labor influence earned through mandates, missions, and quests. So we'll just need to wait for somebody to arrive on horseback and then do whatever they want. We gotta get a quest for it. Bum, 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 bum. Only one way to find out. I agree, but I need money to buy. We're gonna have to build the bailiff's office next, and that, of course, might take tools, and that, of course, will take money to buy more. Well, actually, let's do this. Let's save. Because they don't tell us, we'll do a fail save. The hell, it doesn't even say here. Alright, well. Okay. Let's go down the farming then. It still doesn't reflect what employee you need. Oops. Now, where are we going to put a windmill? Oh, yeah. You. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? This says best suited to surf. Are jobs not locked by... Wait, is that... Uh-oh, is that fertility? Wait a minute, hold on. They may have changed this too. Oh, looks like they may have gotten rid of fertility. Okay. Okay, that's perfect. Okay. We'll just test with the 1 for now. Alright, what about the bakery? Bakery should be near water. And the granary. Oh, it's gonna take $50. Oh. Whoa. The windmill takes a lot of employees. We'll get 2 for now. Oh, look at the windmill. That's cool. Oh. That'd be why. Perfect. Oh, these idiots. See? That's why you gotta tell them they can't walk play. It's like playing with Rick and Harry now. All the ruining of my fields. I go and learn today. Okay, we need $50 and then we can build the bakery to see if it takes commoners or not. If it does take commoners, then that's different than if it takes serfs, then it's different than what I thought. Or at least what it showed in the demo. They may have changed that now. Woo! Alright, cool. Now we're building the bakery. That'll bring in a second food type to us, and I don't know if selling food makes money for us, but it might. Build a church. Yeah, that'll get our approval up. And that'll counteract the taxes. In fact, they're more mad about not having a church than they are about the taxes. Well, alright, let's we build a church here. Build another wheat field later. Oh, damn it. Okay, but it says best suited to commoner, but it's not a requirement. So a commoner... So each building has something that it prefers and is more productive. So we can get away with having serf bakers, but we should probably get somebody upgraded. But it's not a requirement. Alright. Well, that's cool then. That means we can... at least unlock a new trade route. And I think maybe by having that food, it'll help them out too. Coolin, thank you very much for the gift bomb for chat. Thank you. This looks like a lot like Manor Lords, yes. And this game has been around since 2019, so predating Manor Lords by quite a bit. And just came out today. So I'm assuming Manor Lord's probably going to be in early access for like 5 years too then. Or more. I'm fine with that. So does being a serf or a commoner affect the food in any way? I think for the bakery, the serfs are slower than a commoner, but it might not matter so much at this point. A lot of people might not see that. They used to lock it to a particular type, but maybe they found that that was too tricky over time. Eventually we'll end up with lots of commoners, because I think their homes are actually more... they have more population. Alright, let's sell bread at Market Stall 2. And we'll see what happens. Is it easier than Manor Lords? In a few ways, yeah. I think so. Oh, merchant's coming. Excellent. Oh, wait. Wheat for the elders. Accumulate 100 inside storage facilities. Current amount 0. That sounds like a good idea. And I forgot, we need to put granary in, grain in the granary. Shocking. Polymorph Games just dropped 10 gifted memberships on Twitch, 10 gifted subs. Why, thank you. Well, that makes this a sponsored stream now. Damn it, that guy was right earlier. Damn it. Thank you guys, and congratulations on the release. It's been a big day for them. They finally released Foundation. Because of that, I'm buying this now. Enjoy it. It's good. Just as an FYI, you can play a demo for this game before you get it. If you play the demo and really like it, the city that you build or cities that you build can carry over to the main game. And the main game is on sale for 25%, 25% off for maybe like a week or two. But I really love this game. That again, I can't stress to you guys enough how cool the pathing system is with people walking around, and also the monument building system. Ostriv and Foundation are the only two games I can think of where like you can manipulate where people walk and they kind of make the paths. So you make roads in a passive way, which is weird. It's unusual and it's awesome. Build a manor house that has a watch post. Find a new patroller. Okay. Hold up. And banging new music too. Oh. Oh, the mill's actually making grain into flour. Wheat. They're making wheat into that. Nice. Oh yeah, if you want to follow on Twitch, just !Twitch in the chat, and it should pop up a link with you. All right, let's do the improving tray route. We're gonna do the bread thing. It's National Pie Day again, is it? I don't know. I mean, we're up to 10 new YouTube members, you know. ! Gift. Any day could be Pie Day. But at least it's Friday. Yeah, this is our manor building up here. It looks nice. That manor looks nice as hell. I built the manor a million times in this game, and that's probably my favorite. Honestly, I got to go back to my first videos and look at how different the game was, too. It was very cool. A much different game, but still very, very unique and cool. What will happen if I already have an advanced game and download 1.0? The changes apply in that game, or will I have to play a new one? I think you could still go back to previous versions, and I think 1.0 might kind of break some of the older saves, because this game has made a lot of progress over time. So if you really want to play those cities, you could maybe backdate your game. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. So it's the verdict, this or Manor Lords? Well, this is a fully released 1.0 game, and is very fun, and Manor Lords is very fun as well and incomplete, but yet available on Game Pass. So I mean, both are great games. But I gotta be honest, guys. There are things that Foundation does. I forgot about that. That Manor Lords needs to do too, because it's just a really good idea, and I want to see them do it. Okay, we might need to build that second wheat farm, and forget the church. Oh, but the church, we gotta build the church so we can get that service debuff out of here. Yeah, a church is a little bit more important at the moment. All right, let's slow down time for a minute while I build the church. All right. I think we'll build the church here in the corner. I like the windows. That looks nice. Now, the bigger you make the church, too, the more people that can go there for service. So, I think it... Oh, 96 is what it tells us. So, right now our population is 73. Obviously, there's only going to be more people in the town, so it's probably a good idea to make the church... you know, a little bigger than you'd expect. Every little thing we add. That looks cool. I think we're good. And then again, we can redesign this and add other stuff to it later. So, alright. That'll be our church. Then that'll finally get rid of some of the debuff. Oh, it already kind of... No, it didn't. But it will. So that'll be a plus 20, basically. We'll be at, what, 70? 70 happiness. We can raise taxes a little bit more. Mm-hmm. Alright, then we gotta get another farm going. Bum, 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 bum. You like my manor? Yeah, I tend to mind my manners pretty well. Tee-hee. Boop, boop, boop. Will we grow weeds or crops? I hope we grow crops. But it's just simply a weed farm. We don't get to grow carrots or, you know, cabbages or anything like that. Not that I've seen so far. Okay, so it looks like all the wood cutting is done now. From our previous territories. Now we can go for the renewables. So the forester will constantly replant that. And then we'll keep moving the lumber mills further and further and further out of town. Get out of town. But let's watch the church be built. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. And then I think we can unlock more beautification things that we can decorate the church with, which is cute. I forgot all the things that we can add to the... There's like, little trees, and there's fences and stuff like that. Oh, we can actually assign a priest in this version. Wow, imagine that. And then we get to do our bell. Let's do a daily bell. And we'll do 12 to indicate noon. And the church is happy with that, of course. Good. The Church of St. Goober. I wonder if we can get the farms might be able to get some sort of upgrade. Well, now we know how frequently a day lasts in this game. That's good enough. All right, we'll ring it weekly. Yo, Ravi, thanks for the 22 months, dude. Thanks for lurking, dude. That's a big church. You haven't seen nothing yet, man. Wait till we make like cathedral tier stuff. This is tiny. But at least it can hold 111 people. One in the chat. Okay, so now we have 2 wheat farms, a flour mill, and a bakery. And are we selling the bread? Yeah. Well, I gotta sell the fish that we got too, but that's fine. Yeah, I think if the farmers walk through the fields, they don't damage it. I think. Yep, happiness back up to 72%. Beautiful. And they want more refined food. Oh yeah, we can put fences down, yep. Oh, wait. There's your conversion rate. 4 wheat equals 1 flour. And then 3 flour and 1 water makes 5 bread. Damn, nice. You bought the game back in 2019, haven't played since. Has it changed much? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say the big change. Nice to see. Oh, I was right about that. Those farms needing a ton of space. Oh, more people. Good. Alright. Now we can unlock the castle finally, but... Actually, We got to make enough bread to be able to trade with the neighbors. Be a nice area to expand to here and here. Both are worth 100 though. Hard to tell if they're the same size. Oh, let's finally acquire the bailiff office. Oh no, still can't do that. I still need more labor appeal. What would probably help is establishing a second trade partner. Oh wait, a merchant is approaching the village. I had a chance to probably get what I needed with that wheat before, but I wasn't making enough. We'll see what the new merchant says when he arrives. Decorate the manor to get more splendor. Right. And then also, doesn't that count at the marketplace too? Well, we want more labor splendor. So yeah, that would account for the manor. Okay. What the hell? I built a crazy manor. I think if I'm going to decorate the market, though, I got to get... I'm going to have to import cloth. I'll put a little trade depot over here. This will be for some of our imports then. Very important over there. Yeah, we're building Hogwarts, yeah. Hmm. 50-50? I mean, I'll try for it again. Oh, I shouldn't have. Oops. Oh well. I thought we were harvesting more. Damn, alright. So the farming, the wheat farms are crazy. Like, we're going to need a lot of wheat. Like, I should probably build 4 to 1. Like, 4 wheat farms to 1 flour mill. Or what we could do, well, they're going to be mad about, well, no, I got to make more bread. I got to unlock that other trade route. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I don't care. I don't care. Whatever. All right, let's import cloth. For now. Gotta go to the book. All right, we're going to use that to decorate the market. Ah, there we go. So weather vane would do it. Rustic shed. Wood shed. There. So that's what would have given us more, wait, did that say 19 plus... Wait, what do I need for this? I need 25, we're at 7. Okay. And then we'll upgrade the market too. If I get the cloth. Wow. We burned through all the grain. We have 1 flour left, and we only have like 13 bread left. I think what we need to do is shut the mill down for a little bit. We need a couple of cycles for the farms to build up a bunch of wheat. We'll have that one store all the grain. Yes, that's right. Wheat. The wheat will need to be stored there. Ah, whatever. Stay mad. All right, so we know wheat is serious business in this game. So I'm not even going to turn the mill back on until we got a good, like way more than 107. But it does seem like the farms will stay in sync with each other. So there is an implied season. If we want more farms, we can just buy this land, I think. We're fine. Alright, so all the wheat's getting stored up there. Bum, bum, bum. Dude, it's so strategic, this game, in so many fun ways. Mandatory fun. Be cool to see your town in third person. I agree. Manor Lords has that. Kingdom Come Deliverance with the From the Ashes DLC has that. Labor Tier 2 reached. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, now we can finally get the Bailiff office. Alright. A bit of a grind, but we got it. Now we can get that going. And then we can upgrade people to commoners. And then that'll make the bakery more efficient, although I think the farm itself needs to be more efficient. Let's get rid of that. Get a nicer one. Okay, so now we're upgrading the market to look nicer. Now we got people building houses next to the church. That's cute. Alright, so now we gotta build the bailiff office. We just build that as a tower. It's gonna look like a lighthouse. Bro can get a little chimney. Oh, damn it. You know what? I think we're also supposed to, with the bailiff, we have to put a fence around it. Damn. Or maybe it's not required. Let me build it for now, and then we'll just... If we need to, we'll delete the bailiff's office later. Fine. Or more like move it. Yeah, it's weird to see our money up over like 0. What's going on? Okay, let's do more wood cutting here. I know we want to do hunting, but I think we want to extend our village a little bit. A little extendo villageonis. Harry Potter. Okay, the farm is harvesting again, so let's just turn everything on. And see how much bread we can make out of that. Build a village market, reach 5 labor splendor with the village market. Okay. So they want us to make a nice looking market. Alright. We're going to put a sign out front. And another sign. And a woodshed out back. Is there a horse stuck? There he goes. Alright, let's have a bailiff. Yeah, we gotta buy the land by the water. I was gonna expand the market that way. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, buying this would also give us a new food source. We would be able to start mining for fish. What are my thoughts on the game? I mean, it's been a great game ever since it was in early access. It's great that it's out, and it feels like a fresh new game. Even though I kind of know how it goes. But I'm happy to hear it. Alright, let's cut down all these trees, too. We'll make our market and stuff down here. Then we're going to start fishing down here, too. Gonna be good. Yeah, fish mining. Go deep into the fish mines. Okay, so now we got to assign a bailiff. We got a couple options here, and then that bailiff will give us extra bonuses. What the hell? Combatant training, combatant training, combatant training. I guess I'll just pick whoever. Oh, and the market was improved too. Excellent. Oh. Bailiff appointed. Good. Then we'll just clear more of these trees out because we need more room for home building and for markets. Cool. They finally did it. Okay, then we need to have 50 bread. Good luck with that. We're making a ton of flour. And, yeah, they're making the bread. But now the bailiff can appoint a few people to be commoners, so we could just make the people at the bakery commoners. They should be able to do that faster. But what I want to try to do is open up the trade route with the other city. Oh, there we go. We can do it now. All right, perfect. That's what we've been wanting to do. Now we have a second trading partner. There it is. Wait. We have 20. Well, we did. Anyway, so they'll be able to... We can sell them hops, boar, beer, honey, gems, wax, candles, and bread. Oh, that's great. Okay. So then we could start selling extra bread to them, and then also boar. So bread and boar to Davenport, and then... We can also sell meat to the other guys, too. Well, there went all the bread. But it seems like it'd be better to... Well, alright. Unlocking another trade partner is good, but also getting that boar going would be good, too. Then we need boar from the butchering. Okay. Of course, we'll need more people for that. But I think I'm going to make a big market down here by the... Actually, maybe we could make it here. There, we'll make a big market there. Those guys are going to have to scoot their homes over. Because that's going to be a big market. Common path tier 3 reached. Beautiful. Chat, we did it. What did we do? We had a good time. That's what we did. Beautiful. All right, everybody. Well, that's going to be all of our time for Foundation here tonight, but we're going to continue again tomorrow, so make sure everybody subscribes and turns on the notification bell. And if Polymorph happens to send over additional keys for me to give to all of you, everybody who's subscribed and following has a chance to win keys to Foundation if you haven't already gotten the game since 2019. Make sure you all smash the like button to let me know you'd like to see more Foundation on the channel, and you liked what you saw here today, and you like our community, and you love yourself some long weekends. Maybe you'll get one. Thank you again for all your support. Thank you for watching. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out. And thank you for an amazing week. We're going to be playing some Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 very soon. That game will be on the channel very, 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 very soon. And so hopefully we have time this weekend to finish up a little bit more with Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. So more than likely tomorrow we're going to play Kingdom Come, then Foundation, and then maybe go back into Kingdom Come again. And we'll continue to do that until Tuesday when the second game is out. But we'll have to see what they say. They may give us permission to stream it ahead of time. In other words, chat, yes, I have the game. I'm waiting for them to tell me, okay, you can play. So, anyway, thank you very much for spending your Friday with me. And thank you very much for being here. You guys are awesome. And I will see you all very soon for our next Big O stream, including Civilization 7, starting next week as well. On February 5th, we'll be able to stream that. So, just a couple of days. Thanks, guys, for watching. Thanks for all the love, support. Thanks for all the likes, and I'll see you soon.